Hey everybody, I'm Brandon Gordon Gab of GabGames.com, and this is Dead by Daylight. Uh, in the background, I will have one of my favorite streamers, Hyper Game Dev, playing in the background. I love Hyper Game Dev. Been a fan of them ever since they started their Harvest Earth game. Uh, Independent developer, smart, real relaxed, chill, real professional vibes. Pretty. Uh, I just enjoy. I've been following them for a while. They're doing a game like Jam, where in the game like Jam, they're making a game that's like another game. So all those that were involved had a month. Had a month to do it. I'll put that link in the background. I'll put that link in the thingy. So that's the link to that if you want to see it. Again, like, support, not just me, but an independent developer. I think it would be cool. I think it's cool. If you're going to pay all these free to play games and shit, why not actually watch and support a developer? The free to play model is to support independent developers. It's not for AAA companies. There's no reason EA Sports should have a free to play game. EA Games. They're a big publisher. It's for independent publishers and creators. And Hyper Game Dev is one of them. So why not skip the middleman and go straight to the source? Talent. I've been watching Hyper Game Dev for like 2-3 years. And to see the improvement, like if my computer was still working, I would literally be trying to work with them right now. But my computer fucked up. All types of shit's been fucked up a little bit. So I've been sit in the watch role. And I enjoy watching. Very smart, talented. So support. Anyway, they didn't ask me to do that. I'm not getting paid for that. I don't even think that they know I'm doing it. I don't tell them because, I don't want to promote my stream on their stream. Like, hey, I'm streaming. Can I play you in the background? So it's just something I watch, something I enjoy. Somebody, at least morally, because I'm poor, I support. And the best way I can support is awareness. Awareness. Like, I can't fight cancer, but awareness can help change things. Back to what I'm doing, though. Dead by Daylight. Murder, kill. If I die today, another person still will. It's a quote. Is this my Jake Park one? No. Do I even have a Jake Park one? Did I create a Jake Park one? Loadout. Just Jake Park stuff. Yep, that's this one. Nope, keep missing. Keep slippery. Bloodweb, Iron Will, Saboteur, Palm Spirit. Jake Park. Let's switch out this for Calm Spirit. What the fudge cake? Put back in Calm Spirit. Okay. Calm Spirit, Iron Will, and Saboteur. Saboteur. Slippery Me. Change this one with Iron Will. We got 2 of those. We'll switch this out with what we got 3 now. So let's get rid of that. Believe it or not, I'm gonna let y'all into a secret.
Double confirm it then.
I started following Hyper Game Dev because I thought Hyper Game Dev was cute. That's what caught my attention. I was like, ooh.
Presumably it stops, but it disappears before I can see
Pretty.
it stopped.
But Hyper Game Dev, like, it's not about the looks. It's not, oh, I'm a pretty streamer. I'm so sexy and fine. Look at me.
So let's find out why.
You know, it's not about the body. It's not about trying to lure you in with sexuality. And
So only one is true.
no, they had
At that moment, I think
kind of
maybe
an
this was
androgynous look.
Well,
And I was like, oh, let's find out if I'm gay or not today.
I don't know. I have no idea.
To be 100, just because I like the features.
Time high is 20.
Lucky for me, the Hyper Game Dev turned out to be a chick.
And the high is 7.
It's just the truth. Because it's not about the sexuality. The vibes. I stayed for the vibes. To be honest. Because when I first got there, like, hey, GG. And because my name's Gav Games, they're like, is this a trick? I don't know how to feel about that. So, talking a little bit of shit. Like, the fuck is this guy? And I thought I was gonna have to leave because I felt a little offended. But then once it all got straightened out, I swear Hyper Game Dev is one of the best. One of the best ever.
Yes, it is. Look. This. Excellent.
You won.
So now I just have to pass out to the other place.
Yeah, I'm an inspired developer myself. So, to find somebody that look like they're my age range and a pretty girl that I could at least learn something from, no, I'm all for it. Bullshit. Yeah. So. Nice features are nice features. You can sit here and pretend that nice features aren't nice features, but they are. You don't believe me? No kid wanted to grow up to be the disfigured looking monster dude in the Goonies. No kid ever sees the ugly character like, I want to be that one. You want to be Batman, you want to be Superman, you want to be the Green Ranger, you want to be the Red Ranger, because they look like they get bitches. Which means you think they're attractive looking people. But we don't say attractive as guys. We like, they're cool. They're so cool. Like, I want to be that one. You choose the one you most attracted to, as far as like personality, and you like, they cool. They're not ugly, except. So let's be adults about the shit. Right, nobody ever said, hey, I want to be fucking Seal. I'd rather be Tyrese than Seal. But I love me some Hyper Game Dev. That's why I'm sitting here, letting them play in the background while I try not to die. Because right now the views and the time view is the support. No, I can't financially support a motherfucker. But I can support the effort. Don't worry about what you can't do what you can.
Still might not be the right line. It should be. No, signal bus.
Then to hear the harrowing story of why the game development started for Hyper Game Dev. I'm like, it's pretty cool.
What if I slam this in the process?
Hyper Game Dev started developing because of a tragic accident. A hiking accident. Fell helpless. Fell like they were going to die. And that sparked the idea to create a survival game. And in creating that survival game,
Put that in.
it's where Hypergame Dev
OS is debug build.
was created. At least that's the story I know.
For the time. 0. It's 0. 0 is my default value for the time.
I've been here a while. Like I said, I love Hypergame Dev.
Or on the UI, it
And I mean that. Got a whole Lisa
pull
Bonet
it
look.
on when we won, in theory. That's when it sets the time high to Global's time. And when it saves the game.
From Cosby Show. Jason Momoa wife.
Happening like more often. But the high isn't even changing. That's the thing. I guess I could try to fix this later. When it loads the game, it takes whatever high time is and it adds it in. We know that this is working.
Hair,
because
body frame, skin
It
complexion,
reports it
facial features, art, far off.
correctly here. Time is 0, time high is that. So I'm a little confused. I'm a little bit confused. Like say I come over here into process. And I were to just say, go ahead and
Learned a little bit.
Right.
I definitely did.
Like, do it. What
But
is
to
it?
see the journey of this creator, it's amazing.
Time. Zeros. What if I say just print time high? Then it says 21. It's
Yeah.
the conversion.
Oh, excuse
The
me, son.
conversion isn't working. Why not? Because this is overwriting it? Why would it? I don't understand. Something in the conversion is not working. Which I'm a little surprised by.
Good features. I mean,
The time is correct, but the conversion isn't updating correctly. It's returning 0.
again, the reason that
I mean, I'm
there are
saying
no
in that
ugly
moment,
characters
Get all these and return that.
on TV show.
Like, what's your problem? What's your whole deal? What's your issue? I mean, we could save I could save the string instead of the time number. I kind of hate that.
They'll make them
for a lot of
fucking
reasons, but I
bipedal,
would do that.
giant bipedal animals. Ninja Turtles,
I don't
Battletoads,
like
Street
that
Sharks.
one little bit,
Before they make them ugly.
but I could do it. Maybe I need to ask other chat.
Even Shaggy from Scooby-Doo as a hippie stoner. Like, Shaggy's not ugly. In comparison to Fred, Daphne, and Velma, like, Shaggy is obvious the lowest on the totem pole. But Shaggy standing next to Fred don't be like, you're not like, ugh.
I'm high. It's absolutely more than 0. It is time conversion.
Even if there's an animal companion, the animal companion isn't
Getting messed
ugly.
up here.
It's always some cute, adorable animal companion.
Oh, dang it. Oh, frig. No, hold on. Stop. Hush your mouth.
Ratatouille is a fucking rat. But it's not an ugly rat.
Alright, go for it. Sorry for calling
Nemo
you
is a crippled
You
fish,
deserve that.
but he's not an ugly cripple.
Time conversion using Global's time instead of the past argument.
Even Lola Bunny was
Seriously?
sexy.
Nuh-uh. No, it's not.
Stitch, even Stitch is adorable.
It is. Oh, for crying out loud, my friggin' face. Oh my god. I didn't even pass the variable into there. Thanks, other chat. Love it. Easy to fix. Alright.
Get your ass off.
Oopsie. Whoops. I mean, this was doing like nothing. This was doing almost nothing. I love it. It's the easy fix that makes me happy. There we go. Best time, baby. Ay. Love it. Best time. Timer starts. Beautiful. Alright. Oh my gosh. So you see, Andrew, it's easy. No, it was. It was easy to get the saving and loading. And that should work in browser too. Best time implemented. Yay. Okay. Now it's time for optimization stuff. First one I'm gonna try to do is the
Get your ass off.
explosion, because that's the easiest, least time consuming one. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have that fire when the game starts. Final patch is in! Nice, Cameron, let's go. Panic, building it ready. What? No! No! Oh, Rory, I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, no! Unity! Unity! That's so real, though. I've heard that so many times. Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, you still got a little time. Remember, my time is
good throw.
You do the backup.
I should be in a private party. I shouldn't hear nobody else in this shit. Be minding my own fucking business.
Fire. So what is that? How are you gonna do that? Where are you gonna do that? How is that gonna work? What are you gonna do? I would love if we could put this like instantiate things like right there, just like a piece that's just like there, like right in the
Sanctuary.
I'm so Japan let's see, I would love to even just like instantiate. Sometimes I think I create too many Node 3Ds. I don't know, it's just like a hunch. But you know, another time in the day. Wow, oh my god, oh my god.
Yeah, and I love me some Hyper Game Dev.
So hard. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen.
You got Hyper Game Dev. There's only 3 streamers I technically. Hey, you look like some Dino Crisis. Only 3 streamers I watch technically.
The location of this, I would like to be near where the menu exists. So I want this,
Hyper Game Dev. I used to watch Jazzy Gun, Lady Geek, and what was her name? I forgot. I stopped watching.
On my other game, the menu is there right away, so it made more sense.
But Lady Geek,
just like off screen a little bit, like behind
Hyper Game Dev.
Behind this guy. Do it behind this
What's
guy,
her name?
right?
Jazzy Gun.
Off screen.
For sure.
Do it behind, dude, please, what? Do it behind this. This whole thing, this whole unit, right here.
I don't watch a lot of people's streams.
Do it back there. It's perfect. It's perfect.
Especially dudes. I could care less.
We're gonna put a script in here. That's our little
Even chicks.
We're gonna want to instantiate and upload a piece just right away. I don't remember how to do that works. It's been a long time. Particles.
Like, I don't watch a lot of
So
chicks
here's what I
neither.
recommend. What I would love to see is that you just like instantiate like right there. So where you instantiate things.
There's 2 reasons I don't watch game streams for the most part.
That's a lot of places.
One, I'm a gamer. I don't like being influenced by what other people say. The best part about game streams I can't remember her name. But the best thing about game streams is the gameplay. Half the time I don't care about conversation. I know half the time people watch this don't care about conversation. You know, it's the gameplay. I watch because game streams are the new advertising. You can show me a commercial all you want, but gameplay determines if I'm gonna buy your game. Gameplay mechanics. to be like, that looks solid enough. That's why streaming matters. It's free advertisement. The more people stream your game, the more people see your game. The more people see your game, they determine if the gameplay mechanics is what they want to choose. You know, we're going to use the Watch Dogs fiasco, which at Watch Dogs, for the record, is a very fucking great game. It's a very great game. But there are like the details of Watch Dogs, right? The game didn't look like that at the end. There's some things you can't hide behind smoke and mirrors of a commercial. Just some things you can't hide behind the smoke and mirrors of a commercial. And gameplay and streaming is that. Shit. It's the real uncut shit. Like my dick. But it just is what it is. That's why I enjoy streams. And then there's few streamers that are actually good. Then there's streamers that's attractive. There's some streamers that actually have good conversations that you could use it as a podcast. To be like, this is my type of stream. But as a gamer, Dead by Daylight, the last game I streamed or I watched a real stream of was Dead by Daylight. Why? Because I was like, this game looks good. It came across my feed. I'm like, ooh, that's a hot game. I was already sold once I saw it that I was going to buy it. I watch streams in order to get information. So it's a multiplayer game, even though you can play with bots and shit. It's a multiplayer game. I didn't want to walk into the room and just be a complete uneducated asshole. And then once I found out they had the good guy, I'm like, I'm fucking sold. I am sold. But again, this isn't a game where there's spoilers in watching the gameplay. Like, for example, if I were to buy, I still want to buy Ghost of Tsushima, but I'm iffy on that right now. If I were to buy I want to buy Ghost of Tsushima, so I don't watch gameplay streams. Why? Because I don't want the game spoiled. Game companies will sit here and lie and try to hide behind that. We don't want you to stream our games because we don't want you to spoil our games for the next person. Motherfucker, it's like a TV show. A motherfucker that want to watch it, they're not going to watch spoilers. They're not going to, anything that contains spoilers, they're going to stay away from. So don't let these game companies bullshit us. Like, the reason I'm not streaming The Witcher nor Ghost of Tsushima right now, and I haven't bought them, is because I can't stream them without an extra premium membership. You want me to pay you extra to give you free advertisement? That don't make sense to me. It don't make sense. You get free advertisement with every stream, whether it's positive or negative. And you want me to pay extra on my PlayStation subscription? Which I get the subscription shit. It's like this. Your internet is the mobile network. Let's think cell phone. Your subscription is your cell phone provider. You know, they perform services, they keep you connected with other customers. And shit like that. So I get the subscription service for these game systems. But you want to charge me extra just to stream your game. Who the fuck does that? I'm not even going to buy your game. Your game is dead to me. That's why I haven't bought Final Fantasy 16. That's why I haven't bought The Witcher 3. That's why I haven't bought Ghost of Tsushima for the PS5. The PS4 version you can. There's so many games that I actually want to play that I won't buy because I can't stream without an extra tier. That's why these games are dead in the water. They're dead when they come in the door. We already created a culture of streaming and streamers. You kill your door you kill your game once people find out they can't stream. Your game is dead in the fucking water. What you mean I can't stream? What you mean I gotta pay you extra to stream this shit? You're supposed to be paying me for this advertisement. But, you know, it's a double-edged sword. They're supposed to wash each other's hands. I don't pay you, I don't charge you for this free advertisement. And if your game is popular enough, I get to piggyback off your popularity to boost my popularity. It's like hanging with the pretty girl that you're not fucking, or hanging with the athlete you're not fucking. Like, at least I get to piggyback off the popularity. Right, because a popular streamer, let's say Ninja, if Ninja were to go stream 4 independent artists today, he'd hop on the stream, right? I don't know who. That's just the last big name. Or Pokimane. Right? They were to go stream independent motherfucker developer shit right now. They should blow up because they are popular streamers. If a popular streamer if a big company drop a hot game right now and somebody's streaming, they might gain like at least 10 followers. That's how one hand wash the other. But you want to charge me extra? You nuts. Suicide Squad kills the Justice League. A very good game. Yeah, I could tell you the reason why people like Suicide Squad versus Justice League suck ass. Because I was not going to stream it anymore myself. And it's because when you put in the title on YouTube, Suicide, the word suicide, they snatch the video. And because they flag the video, then people don't see the gameplay. So I call it Task vs. X versus the Justice League. Kills the Justice League. They snatch the video. Because people's videos are being snatched. They're like, fuck this shit. It sucked ass. Because I was one of them people that was about to say it. I had to sit there and solve the problem solve before I just toss it away. Is it you or is it me? You know, Anthem is a very good game. But I kind of get why it's not exactly the greatest. Anthem isn't the greatest because it's one of those games where it's like, if you keep down the player base, then, you know, it's less toxic. EA build a lot of communities where, outside of their sports game, whereas for a more sophisticated type. You know, the bigger the numbers, then the more chaotic things get. So a lot of their games, they kind of intentionally like downplay. Especially their multiplayer games that's not sports. Because their sports games already get a reputation for being very toxic in community. How the game that's so pretty. But again, you know, you got to take things with a grain of salt. Popularity, word of mouth, all this shit affects a game. You know, shitty game is a shitty game. End of the day, whether people stream your shitty game or they don't, word is going to get out you have a shitty game. You know, there's no amount of blocking streamers and all this shit that you can do that's gonna change the fact that your game's shitty. So, to be like, you gotta do all this extra to stream, it don't help your case as a game developing company. Well, we don't want people to stream because we want them to affect the perception of our game. There's still freaking review magazines and shit, and your game is going to get reviewed once you drop it. Right, it's not going to change the fact that people actually play these things to report on these things. Because that's actually, you know, the journalism aspect of it is actually part of it. Journalism aspect is just part of it. It's just the way it is, man. That's just the way it is. So either you could put out a good game, or you could try to block streamers like, no. Because a good streamer will still, you know, or a streamer with a good following could still push your game over the top. Just as well as they could destroy it. But nothing can destroy your game outside of having a shitty game. Your game is shitty, it's shitty. I'm sorry. God damn.
I'm super excited to see what you all come up with. You have a bug and the round is still going? Okay. Well, I'm gonna need to look into that then. How often do I do these? Every other month we do this game. Any of them you want, that's totally fine. No problem.
Oh, you're going. Outro music. Outro music. Right. It's midnight. It's officially over. The game jam's officially over.
I gotta let it wear off of me a little bit. So this is good. This is why we put out a game, right? This is why it's so good to have feedback from people, because now we know, right, if there are errors. So Dungeon Martin is giving me a bug report right now that I wouldn't have had if I hadn't submitted it. It almost makes me think we should make the submissions public like the game, so people can have bug testing.
It would be cool.
Interesting idea. Thank you, Gab Games. I'll definitely address that and see if I can reproduce that bug. But thank you for checking out the game. That means a lot. I'll be back. I stream much more often than I do this game jam. So this game jam is every other month. The next one will be in July. And it's going to be a really easy game. It's going to be even easier than this one. Although apparently I didn't even need to give you guys an easy game. Because look at all those entries. Super proud of you. For the next live stream, that'll be on Monday, and that's for members only. Join button is below this video if you're interested in becoming a member. And besides that, Friday, that'll be the time that we see all these awesome games being played. Until then, vote on the games, check them all out, and yeah, I'll see you there. Woo! Game is submitted. I submitted my game. Let's go! Play him. So just to clarify also, all right, the voting period. Let me actually put that up here as the main thing. Okay, let's keep an eye on the calendar. That's the voting period. This is as long as you have. Bring back Harvester. One day, I will one day. Right here, 1st through the 5th. Get to voting. We're on the 1st right now. Get to voting. This is all the time you got. No, the game doesn't pause. It does. It's not supposed to pause. It's not supposed to pause. Dungeon! You missed the Harvest Earth streams? Really? You guys missed the... Should I do Harvest Earth again? I don't know, man. I don't know. Alright, go check out my game. Go check out all the other games. Game Jam links in the description box. Y'all are the best. If you're watching this after the live stream, by the way, wow, awesome. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Tap or click in the bottom left. See the last time I worked on this game, and you can go ahead and tap or click on the bottom right or like up here or over there to find the showcase stream and the next time I start a Game Jam game for this Game Jam. And I really hope I see you guys there. Alright, goodbye. It's a game. I made a game. I finished it. It has bugs, but that's okay. We all have bugs. Everybody has it. Even people have bugs. If you really think about it, even people have bugs. It's complicated, but it's kind of true. It's weird to say it that way, but if you think about it, there's truth. There's truth in a way.
Actually turned out really nice, clean too. Nah, I guess we won't be listening to that anymore. Oh man, today was crazy, man. Motherfucker was stealing out the stove. Like, motherfucker thought shit was sweet. I almost had to whoop somebody's ass, and I gotta remember that stuff is replaceable. We are not. Motherfucker, man, I almost whooped that motherfucker ass. My cashier, she like, Brandon, I need you to watch. She's like, watch this guy stealing. You know, he always come in here steal. And I'm like, cool. You know, anytime anybody come tell me we got a known, you know, thief. First thing you do is touch base. Hey, how you doing? Do you need assistance? Can I help you? Especially, they're like, you know, watch them. If they like watch them, then if they're like, this person's known for stealing, they can't be in here. Look, your ass coming here steal too much, you gotta go. But like, I need you to watch them. I'm like, cool. So, contact is first. Hey, how you doing? Do you need assistance? Accept. Like, nah, I'm cool. Like, well, okay, just so you know, motherfuckers think you stealing, and I give you the benefit of the doubt, just know we're watching. You know, dude like, nah, I'm gonna buy this. We'll walk the van. You can just tell by the way he moved, he wasn't gonna buy shit. He picked up the speaker in the back, which is my little area. Yeah, you have to come all the way back here. Now I'm gonna buy this. I'm like, cool. So I'm walking him to the front after he grabbed the speaker. Going past the entrance to the line. I'm like, yo, the line right here. He's like, huh? Like, the line right here. He tried to take off. I tried to grab his ass, but I was too close because I was a little faster than I thought. And I could have, boom, pushed his ass into the door. Because he was trying to get out the door. So, boom, he hit the door, his face hit the door like smack. And then tried to get out, still holding on to the merchandise. And he hit the floor after he got out the door. Man, just give up the shit. I ain't giving up nothing. I'm about to beat his bitch ass. My co-worker. The guy that got me the job. He all like, he was about to whoop his ass too. What? Bullshit. He was about to whoop his ass too. I had to tell him like, whoa, no. We gonna let him up. You know? But I definitely got the fucking speaker back. It don't matter. You're not gonna they can't coming in there. Think they gonna bitch it. You definitely not gonna bitch us while I'm on the clock. You know, I'm not trying to hurt nobody. I'm not trying to die for this shit. But there is gonna be a level of respect. If I come to you to your face like motherfuckers think you stealing, you're being watched, and you think you just gonna grab the shit in my face and walk out that bitch with that shit in my face like I'm some type of punk bitch, you in for something else. I got my whoop ass stick by the door, and then I got one like maybe 50 feet before you hit the door. So there's two whoop ass sticks. I got one literally by the door. I got one at the pole when you walk in. I gotta put one in the back by where I'm at, just in case a motherfucker do try to get bucked. But I let my teammates know, my co-workers know, hey, here are the whoop ass sticks. If we need whoop ass sticks, it's these metal poles that we use to hang up shit. If you need a whoop ass stick, here are where the whoop ass sticks are located. There's one literally by the phone that you call whoever the fuck you call, the Batman phone, I call it. Cause they not gonna get here, they might not get here in time. It's a whoop ass stick, right here. Like if you walking past, you wouldn't even notice it. So I could walk past and grab it. I'll whoop your motherfucking ass. For real, I don't play. Whoop ass stick. But yeah, push this ass. The only people I don't really fuck with are the youngins. I try to stay away from the youngins. They scare me. Especially young girls. Young girls come in there and steal too much. I can't be up there following young girls through the store as a grown ass man. You know? It's just certain things. It's like, it's a grain of salt. What you doing out here, bitch? Shit out here. But yeah, it's another dude. It's one dude. Like, it's a couple homeless people that come here. Like, some homeless or some just bad on their luck. You know, it's two homeless dudes that come in there. That were like, that I know come in there, they're homeless. It might smell a little bit, but they pay. They come in by the snacks for the day or whatever the fuck. Like, so I don't judge just because of how you look. People be down on their luck. And some people that just don't give a fuck how they look. One lady, she surprised me. She smelled like pee. But she came in there for a dress. She's like, can I get the dress? I went and got it for her because I'm like, she smelled so bad. And I'm like, she probably tried to steal it. Tell my cashier, like, she probably tried to steal it 9 times out of 10. But, shit, she needed it. If she do, I'm gonna pretend that I didn't see shit. And she actually went and paid. She paid for it. Made me look stupid. And that's what I mean by I try not to judge. Like, she needed it. Shit, fuck. Right? I'm like, I ain't see nothing, because she not stealing electronics. She not stealing bullshit. Like, motherfuckers that go to our travel section steal, like, deodorant and soap and shit. I try not to be like, But if you out here just trying to steal headphones and speakers to sell, I definitely got an issue with that. Because you ain't trying to take care, you're not stealing to take care of yourself. You're stealing for a quick fix. You're in it for a quick fix. So, no, I try not to. I try not to judge. It's just not what I do. But dude ass thought it was sweet. I just told you, you watching your bitch ass was trying, cause think he gonna steal. And you think you just gonna walk out with this shit. Like, motherfuckers out here tripping. That ain't gonna be the first person neither. That ain't the first person, and then hopefully, I would love it if it was the last. But I don't think it's gonna be the last person. Tried to grab his bitch ass. It looked like I pushed him out the door. His face hit that door like, blah! Like, oh, I feel bad. I even helped this bitch ass up. I'm like, give me the shit. He like, hell no. I flinched at him. He old. My coworker, he brought his ass out there. He was about to whoop his ass too. I'm like, just grab the shit. Don't worry. We just want the shit. Don't whoop his ass. He like, help me up. I help him up. I'll beat you up. Like, man, nigga, get your bitch ass out of here. Take your ass on. I helped him up off the ground. Like, it's not personal. Whatever beef you think, it's not beef with you. He know it's not beef with him. That's why he like, can you help me up? Like, can you help me up? I help him up. Real shit. I don't have beef with you. I don't know you personally. You in a tough spot. But you're not gonna come, you can't come in here stealing. Help him up. It's not like he tried to pull me down. There was no animosity in that gesture. But he got to save face. And then the lady across the street, she's like, hey! She yelling at us. Like, we in the wrong. Like, we just out here jumping random niggas and shit. Hey! Like, what? We ain't whooping this nigga ass or nothing. We ought to whoop his ass and stomp this nigga out right here. But that ain't what we about. All she saw was two black people surrounding this white guy. Oh shit! Brother can't stand still for 2 seconds without being stopped. But started off in a broken state. You know, that shit was nuts. I'll be afraid every time, man. I gotta pray before I leave the house. Just because some fucking person that don't want to work think they can come in there and do what the fuck they want. You know, motherfuckers mad because you stopping them from stealing type shit. Hope a motherfucker ain't waiting for me outside of work and try to follow me to the crib and all types of shit. That's because, just because the motherfucker want to steal. Police ain't gonna get there in time. Regardless, all that shit happening now. You know? All that shit happening now. I can't afford to call the police. Only time you better call it, you know, if you know a motherfucker is known for bullshit, call the police. But I don't need you to call the police until me and another coworker wrestling this motherfucker. And you know, you're like, oh shit. You have to call the police because it's getting physical. Either help me or, you know, something. Here's where the whoop ass stick is. Let them know. Yeah, all of them know. From my big boss to the smallest person on the totem pole. This is where the whoop ass stick is. Big boss is like, technically we're not supposed to do anything to him. I don't give a fuck, big boss. If it comes down to them or us, I'm choosing us. Fuck them. Here's our whoop ass stick. The fuck you talking about? Give a fuck about none of that shit, big boss. The motherfucker not gonna give a fuck when they out here trying to whoop my ass, or whoop your ass, or whoop her ass, or whoop her ass. This is where the whoop ass sticks are located. You got time to pick up that phone, you got time to pick up that whoop ass stick. Just hopefully you make the best decision at the time. I got a kid to go home to. That's why I don't carry a gun. It's a different level of combat in my eyes. And I'm not out here to fake tough. You know, I'm not out here to punk flex and none of that shit. If I up that motherfucker, I'm gonna use it 9 times out of fucking 10. And that's why I don't want one, because I don't want to have to up that motherfucker. I got time to pump fake. All that pump fake and shit, because you gotta go and acting tough. I'm not one of them niggas. I'm real life tough. Fuck you talking about? Even if I can't fight. Ah! still real life fucking tough. I'm not one of them. We gonna go there. Ask anybody that know me that I done went there with. I go there with my own people. Think I'm not gonna go there with you? A gun makes certain people feel tough. I don't need a gun to feel tough, nigga. It is what it is. The right decision is the right decision. Cheating ass nigga. Cause I knew you was right behind me for me to pull it down. They wouldn't even let me pull it down. I really don't know where the exits are. You ask me the safety of me and or my teammates. Let's go, baby. Versus you. Teammates, my co-workers, because we're a team. I look at them like family a little bit. A little bit. Because we not family and I could fuck y'all. No, you're not going. You can't come in. You can't run up in our house and disrespect our family. You can't run up in our house and steal our shit. It just is what it is. You know, like I said, even with the homeless people, because there's a homeless shelter around there. That come in, you know, like I said, buy snacks and shit. I don't try to force them out because sometimes, you know, there's certain people that try to force them out. If it's a rainy day or super cold outside, I try not to force them out. They don't have much places to go in order to shelter themselves from the weather. When it's freezing, I'm like, okay, got an hour, you know, half an hour to an hour. We could spray the store, we could mop shit down, get sanitized, you know, but that hour, that half an hour to warm up and feel your fingers and your toes again, it might not seem like a lot to a motherfucker that's just hopping out into their car. Or like, I'm gonna go in the house and get under my blanket. But just for a motherfucker be able to feel their fingers and their toes again because of the little bit of warmth, it means a lot. So I try not to. You just can't be in there on some dumb shit. Like this one dude came in there. It was during Christmas. And he's standing in line talking to himself and he asking motherfuckers to buy him shit. And you know, he was freaking out the customers. Like, Brandon, they ring the bell. You know, I'm walking up, she give me the head nod like, this motherfucker in line. So I went from the back of the line. No, I went from the front of the line. I told my other co-worker, Like, you go that way, I go this way. So we sandwich them. And I'm like, yo, I'm sorry, but you freaking out the customers. You freaking out my, co-workers. Can you step outside? Like, yeah, that's fine. I'm just hungry and this and that. I'm like, I feel you. But you can't be here freaking out my coworkers and freaking out the customers. Walked outside with no problem. I'm like, oh yeah, oh shit. Ran right to the back because at that time, because we were putting in crazy fucking hours, they had snacks and shit for us out there. So I ran, I grabbed some of the Pop Tarts, grabbed like 2 packs of Pop Tarts, and, a soda and shit. And I gave it to him. Like, look, I know it ain't a hot meal, but this is all I could do for you. He's like, thank you. You just gotta hopefully make the best decision. I'm not heartless. I'm not out here just looking to whoop people's ass. There's so many times I try to look the other way. Like, motherfuckers are just suspicious. I got too much work to do. Not just as a manager, as a person that put out freight, a person that got to run back and forth through the store when they need a fucking manager. Person that got to watch behind my employees sometimes and make sure everybody doing what they supposed to do. I don't got time to be following fucking customers. Like, this motherfucker probably gonna steal, but I ain't got time for that. No, if they cuff it, they cuff it. If I see you, you gotta go. Put the shit down, get out my store. But to be like going, looking and following motherfuckers around, I don't have time for that shit. I got a fucking employee that came in today. Motherfucker came in late. Nigga came in like an hour late. And left like an hour fucking early. Still left work to be done. Shit like that pissed me the fuck off. Like, nigga, the majority, there's at least a quarter of this fucking U-boat that goes back into the back because we don't have space for it. I know that because I started this shit yesterday. There's no way you should have came in here and this fucking U-boat shouldn't have been done by the time you left. Shit like that pissed me off. This is shit I gotta deal with. Motherfuckers, that's why they don't even put the motherfucker on the schedule no more. Motherfucker just walk in there when they want anyway. I'm sorry, that triggered me. That fucking triggered me. Nothing triggers me more than a motherfucker not working. That just fucking triggered me, man. No, it's just no reason. All the work I fucking do, all you gotta do is just one job. You only got one job. What the fuck are you on my fucking register for? I got somebody on my register. They need help, I go help. Get your fucking job done. You walked in here fucking hour and a half late. Technically, on Saturdays, we open this bitch at 8. You supposed to be here at 8. They were nice enough to push your time back to 10. And you still walking this bitch 10:45, 11 o'clock. No, and when you're here at 10, you're here at 10 to 4. This motherfucker want to leave out at 1:40, 2 o'clock. It's the reason I'm not a hiring manager. Because motherfuckers been gone. And that's just based off of work ethic. Attendance. That shit pissed me off so much. That shit pissed me off so much, and it's like, you my man's 100 grand, you got me the job in. Motherfuckers told me about 2 months after I got in, you a godsend. We not saying that you're the reason this motherfucker still got his job, but you're the reason this motherfucker still got his job. I'm like, it can't be that bad. You know, the story he fed me, he was like, man, motherfuckers begged me to come back to the job. Woo, off the bam, they need me. But they like, I get there and like, honestly, if it wasn't for you, he been gone. He begged to get this job back. And ever since he got the job, motherfuckers ain't been on top of their job. Motherfuckers, like, I've been here a year. And a motherfucker haven't completed a full month without missing. Next month of June, maybe July, will be a year I've been at this job. And you haven't completed a full fucking month. I have a problem with that type of work ethic. I have a big, huge problem with that type of work ethic. Because I come to work and I bust my ass. It's the reason, thankfully, I made manager within that year. It's not a year yet. Manager. Because I come through and I bust my ass. Then thankfully there wasn't much competition because a lot of people, they like, the 3 people I believe that have been great managers before me, like, I don't want the job. Jackie and the Wonder Twins, Sabrina and Brian. They definitely, I think, could have had that spot. But I came in like, look, I want to be manager. Who the fuck want the spot? Because we going to battle it out. Like I'm trying out for the basketball team. I'm here to be your small forward, shooting guard. Whoever got that spot, you got to outplay me. Because I'm coming for that spot. Let it be known to the coach, to my teammates, and put that pressure on myself. So if you outplay me, you outplay me. I can't say shit. I don't want to take a spot from a motherfucker that wasn't expecting me to take a spot. I want you to work for this spot so I know how hard I actually got to work to keep this spot. That's my base level of work. To know I got to outwork at least this motherfucker for the spot. That's my base level. So not only do you got to outwork me, you got to outwork the next motherfucker to take my spot. You got to beat 2 people now. How you gonna take my spot? You can't even take their spot. You know? But yeah, that shit just triggered me, y'all. I'm sorry. Oh, quicksand of anger. Like, motherfucker, what the fuck? The fuck, nigga, you got here what time? You a whole fucking hour late. 45 minutes to be the earliest. "45 minutes late to be the earliest, and you want to leave an hour early, and you didn't complete this simple ass task." I finished your work. I finished my work. I did 2 U-boats. I did the room U-boat. I did tech. Then I had to come back and finish your work. I came in this morning, cleaned bathrooms, opened up registers, broke down the pallet, helping in the front on the register, manager duties, and, helping out customers. You only have one job, which is to clear your U-boat. How the fuck you don't do it? I only had one job. That shit is a problem for me. Like, nigga, if I'm gonna be here busting my ass, I expect you to at least do your fucking job. Still had to go and finish your work for you. Kobe Bryant would have did it, but because we're switching over prices of our tech, the best utilization of Kobe Bryant is to make sure all our tech is priced right. Because of the tariffs, the price on tech is going up. So I need you to make sure our shit is priced properly in tech, so that when customers go up there, they like, this is the price I saw, and blah, 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 because customers are real bitches. Especially women. Women tend to be very, very bitchy. Like, bitch, I don't give a fuck. This is the price, bitch. Do you want it or not? Take it or leave it. I'm not changing the fucking price for you. Bitches always want a deal. Like, bitch, how are you always want... Bitches always want somebody to pay their bills. They want them to do this and do that. These bitches be broke. Can't no bitch tell me nothing about money when you bitches be broke. Bitch can't tell me shit about no fucking money. Ask me for no shit. You bitches broke. You want somebody to pay your bills and you can't. You like, oh, it says $19.99, but why is it $20? Bitch, shut up. Do you want the shit or not? Broke bitch. Come in there with attitude. Bitch, if you shave your beard, maybe you get laid. Don't come over here with that shit. Bitches be out here tripping. Come in there with attitudes and shit. And this is what, you know, the thing over there says, but the box says, well, here's the price. That ain't what the thing over there says, bitch. I don't give a fuck. This is the price. So you want it or not? Alright, you could choose to not want it. That is an option. Right? You can choose to be like, that's too much. I don't want it. But to sit there and want to sit and try to argue with me over, oh, the price up there says, hey, bitch, there was a mistake. Do you want it or not? Christ. I don't got time dealing with that shit. That was cool. You know, like, to show you how cheap bitches are, a bitch would spend $70 at the store. They spend $70 at the store, but won't pay 10 cents for a plastic bag. Like, I'll carry all of this shit. Bitch, it's 10 cents. Bag should be free. You know bag's not free here. Plus, you know, no bag's not free in the state. It's 10 fucking cents. You just spent $70 on makeup products that ain't helping your ugly ass. But won't spend 10 cents for bags are 10 cents. Not spending that shit. Bitch, all that mascara ain't helping you. Spend $70 on that mascara, but won't spend 10 cents on a bag to help you carry this shit. It's mainly women that's still out of there, to be honest. Like I said, the more you see, the more you like, bitches ain't shit. Women still, men try to snatch and grab. You know, the dudes think that they that tough to just snatch the shit and walk out like you won't check their ass. And then it's a lot of them that only try to buck up when there's women. You know, when there's women on the ship. They don't see a man. Like, oh, you bitch ass nigga. I thought this was a generator. Oh, you bitch ass nigga. Well, purchase that to make that a dummy generator. I'm probably at a 75% recovery rate. Come on, man. As far as people trying to steal and getting back merchandise, probably at a 75% recovery rate. Get back 75% of the items. You just big, taller than me, smaller than me. I chased one nigga. He ran outside the motherfucking fire exit. The emergency exit. Manager, she like, Brandon, watch him. Nah, it wasn't my manager. It was the other lady. It was Olivia. She's like, Brandon, watch him. Because he gonna steal. I'm like, you say everybody gonna steal, but okay, I keep my head up. I hear my manager. She like, he going through the emergency exit. He going through the emergency exit. Chase his ass out through the emergency exit. Get your ass on my way. He grabbed 2 speakers, 2 wireless speakers. I got one back. Another big dude thought he was gonna walk up out of there. Like, yo, I'm gonna need that back, fam. I ain't gotta give you shit. You ain't gotta give me what? Man, if you don't give me this shit, smack that shit out of his hand. Let me off the door. Nigga, give me that shit back. How the fuck you think this is? Smack that shit out of his hand. Wish you would. I'm not a fighter, but you know, it just is. That's how I'm wired. That's how I'm made. As big brother. That's just how I'm made. Now I'm wired. I don't want to fight you, but you're not gonna take our shit. If I let you take this shit, y'all gonna keep thinking y'all can come in here and take that shit. Fuck no. 2 dudes that come in there. 1 dude that come in there for sure. One is a white guy. He coming. This dude, white guy, he come in there and he be stealing. You know, if you don't catch him, be stealing. Like, hey, buddy, you don't have to go. Like, all right, I can respect that. You know, every time, because if you don't see him, he'll try to snatch and grab and get up out of there. If you see him and you call him out, like, hey, you gotta go. Like, okay, cool. You know, it's some of them that's just really cool like that. Like, try again next time, buddy. You got caught this time. You know, it's like you gotta, like, hey, hey, buddy. You know. So half the time I face someone out there walking around like I'm fucking Ice Cube at 21 Jump Street. What is it, Teacher Fight? Just looking, walking around like a nigga with an attitude. Yeah, man, that shit pissed me off. Like, Brian, he spent a good portion of the afternoon, like, in one area on one wall. And that's just because it was all priced wrong. Came in, he got some shit together. And like, anything you need me to do? Here's our biggest issue. Last week, they started repricing this stuff. I'm not sure if they're done. Can you double check? Here's the Zebra, which, you know, we can check the price on shit. And whatever's not priced right, can you price it properly? Like, the job itself, if you stick to what you're supposed to do, it really do kill time. Because that shit, he spent like 2 hours on one wall. And he actually works. Like, not that my other homie don't work. But he stay focused. He's task driven. He reminds me of me myself, you know? Like, an a studious person, a straight shooter. Just, he might be a little bit more passive than I. You know? And you get shit done. He sat on that wall for like 3 hours. I'm like, thank you, man. Thank you. Like, I'm trying. And not only did he just price the shit, he made the shit look better and he organized the shit. This is why it's just certain people. The Wonder Twins, Brian and Sabrina, I love it when they're on my shift. Cynthia's awesome also. Jackie's awesome. Crystal's actually pretty good when I can get her to fucking focus. Like I got a great squad. I get her to focus and tone it down a bit. Like, look, language. All I'm asking you to do is watch language and stay focused. I actually got a pretty great squad. I love my squad. I came in, I did so much this morning for this motherfucker not to finish one U-boat. Like, nigga, on an average, I know myself, you could push out 2 U-boats a day. A U-boat and a half. I know personally you could push out a U-boat and a half. And this U-boat already, a quarter of this shit go back. A quarter of this shit go back to the back. On the shelf. What the fuck are you doing that you can't do this? Oh my gosh, this nigga spent maybe a total of an hour in the bathroom today. I'm like, okay, you get in, you're like, maybe you gotta use the bathroom. Cool, I get that, get situated for the day. But like, nigga, why every half an hour you going to the bathroom? You got prostate problems, you got a narrow urethra. Ain't no fucking reason. It remind me of the kid that when it's time to do work, they run to the bathroom. Now, I know for a fact you can put out a U-boat and a half. There's no reason I gotta go put out your work. You're like, they're weights though, they're heavy. Man, nigga, if you don't take your soft ass and move them fucking... and clean that shit up, man. I be pissed. Motherfucker don't do no fucking work. Who the fuck you think got to do this work? And then want to sit there and swear you got more hours than me? Nigga, you drunk. Ain't no way you got more hours than me. Because first and foremost, you don't come on time. You don't stay long enough. And our hours are we're supposed to overlap on days that you work mornings, I work nights. We're supposed to overlap. You're supposed to be there when I walk in. Every time I walk in, you are not there. That's how he lost video game privileges. I used to let him use my PlayStation profile. Hell nah, you lost that shit. Why did he lose that shit? No effort, no root. You're not working at the job. You're not doing what you're supposed to do. So he lost the privilege. And then last month, the beginning of last month, well, this month technically. Wait, no, it's after midnight. Last month. The beginning of last month, I'm like, if you could do a whole month without missing and without being late, I'll let you use the profile again. I'm like, cool, bet. Next day, the nigga come in like a whole hour and a half late. That's my man's 100 grand, but I can't call you my man's if you working like that. I can't associate with you at work if you working like that. You are not part of the dream team. You are not a part of the squad working like that. You just can't be all-star elite. Because that's not all-star elite work. No matter what you say, it's not all-star elite work. Like I said, you want to know work ethic for me? I'm the manager. I am manager. My title is manager. And I'm cleaning bathrooms. I could tell somebody under me to go clean them. Majority of people under me are women. I could tell a motherfucker go clean that shit. But, like, why would I go tell the ladies to go do that shit? Like, my mama, I wish my mama would have to go to work, and her title isn't sanitation engineer, and she got to go clean up bathrooms. You know, hell nah, not when there's grown ass men on this fucking clock. The ladies aren't supposed to touch the bathrooms. The ladies aren't supposed to touch the garbage. For me, household is different. Because everybody clean their household a certain way. You know? Like when I'm cleaning, I don't really want nobody walking around the house while I'm cleaning. You know? Get out my way. Move. I'm in work mode. Like Juggernaut. You better wait till I'm rested before you come approach me. Get the fuck out of my way. But it's little things like that. Like he'll be like, "Oh, you want me to do it?" After he see me doing it. Like, nigga, nah, you just was out there lollygagging and talking and doing all this extra shit. You shouldn't have to ask if I need you to do it. You should know it needs to be done. You spend more time in that bathroom than anybody. Right now, you are the bathroom guy. You're the bathroom guy. You're the guy that go hides in the bathroom at the moment. You knew that bathroom needed cleaning when you went in there. No. And that's really how I earned my reputation. Shit. Ah, come on. That's how I got my reputation for the hard work. You know, you gotta put your money where your mouth is. And I told my manager when I got there, because the bathroom was looking fucking horrible. I'm like, whose job is it to clean the bathroom? She's like, I've been doing it. The fuck you mean you've been cleaning the bathroom? She the only person that busts their ass more than me. She be working her ass off. And she got a lot of ass. Her ass look like Squishmallow. She nice and thick. But I'm like, who cleaned the bathroom? She like, I cleaned the bathroom. Like, you work this hard and all this shit. And you still cleaning bathrooms? Like, there's how many dudes on this shift? You know what? You don't have to touch the bathroom again. Only time she clean the bathrooms is if I ain't been there in like 2-3 days because I'm just not on the schedule. You don't have to touch a bathroom again. But, you know, now motherfuckers see me working and moving up. You're trying to piggyback. Don't piggyback because this shit was going on before I got here. Do it because you want to, not because you see I'm getting the accolades for it. You would have got the accolades if you would have did the shit. Spend more time in the bathroom than anybody. How the fuck you ain't cleaning the bathroom? How the fuck can you sit on the toilet that ain't been clean? Motherfuckers weird. Like I said, still a great guy, don't get me wrong. And as personally, the person I know, personally outside of the job, not as a co-worker, but the person. Great person. Don't get me wrong, I love the kid. Love him to death. Love him like he was my son. Love him like he was a brother. Love him like he was a cousin. All that. But you know and I know. As a co-worker, as a person that's about his business, it's the reason there's a big separation in between us. You know, even compared, like, he's cooler than Brian, but Brian is the better worker. Danny's a good worker. Danny's iffy though, because Danny don't. As far as since I've been there, Danny don't come off of the register for the most part. He stay in the front, and that's a little selfish for me. It's a little too protective, you know. But they're like, yeah, Danny, you know, was a good worker, this and that. I'm like, yeah, okay. He's pretty cool. He's pretty cool though. But now you, I hold you to a different standard because I know you personally and I know what you're capable of. It's not just potential. Like, if you could focus, get your head out your ass. Here's right now your projected ceiling, and you only have a ceiling because you can't focus. You could focus and actually do the fucking work. You wouldn't have any ceilings. But your ass can't stay focused when it's time to work, you go run in the bathroom. You know? Spend your time on the phone like, nigga, how the fuck? Like, I have to tell him, like, nigga, how are you using the company phone to watch fucking YouTube videos while you're working? The zebras that we have to scan the items and shit. Like, nigga, how are you using that? Why are you using that to begin with to even do that? Yeah, I'm up tonight. I took a nap. I took a good nap. I got in at like 5:30, 6 o'clock today. Had to be at work for 8. So I woke up at 5:30. Got to be out by 6:30. I got back by 5:30. Shit, I took me a good ass nap. And I got up right before I started streaming. been 2 hours. So about 9 o'clock. I got up at like 9. I went 6 to 9. Took me a nice nap on the couch. Then came upstairs and took me another hour nap. So I'm up tonight. But it's just certain shit. I'm like, man, you know. And I don't like to compare the work I do compared to the work other people do. For example, a point guard is not going to do the same thing as a center. But I do watch work ethic. You know, just because you're not a center, don't mean you don't get your teammate open. Don't mean you don't move around without the ball. Don't mean you don't do the normal shit. Head up, hands up. Oh, we got Chucky out here. We got the good guy out here. Heads up, hands up, make the smart plays. Like these little things like that make you a good player, no matter what position you are in. Team ball, moving that bitch around. Like, these make you a good player no matter what position you're in. You know, I don't expect you to do a center's work, but I expect you to do work. And I expect you to do work. Everybody ain't me. Ain't nobody died. I got him off the hook. How the fuck he died? No, I got him off the hook and I'm watching him run. Could be a different person. But not because that hook was the one that fell. They out here tripping. He like, they begged me to come back. Motherfuckers like, look, his attendance is ass. He's a good worker. He begged to come back. I went out on a limb to get him back. And he making me look bad by not showing the fuck up. Thank the Lord, your ass here. The whole story. He give me, they love me, they asked me to come back.
Let's get you up.
Right, you like, motherfucker begged me to come back in. Shit, nigga, that is not the story I'm getting. And not just by story, nigga. The way you move leads me to believe that They were right. But they're not lying. Here's what I need from a month. All you gotta do a month. Been making more money than you. I've been putting. All I do is work in game. I'm pretty sure my library is pretty deep. My gaming library is pretty deep. To be like, you get access to the library, all you gotta do is show the fuck up. And you don't want to show the fuck up. You know, just between me and you, as friends, as somebody trying to motivate you, all you got to do is show up, and you get access to my PlayStation library. You know, to motivate you to be like, you know, like, I ain't your dad, I ain't your brother. You know, I want to be a positive influence, though. So the best way I can motivate you, I know you game. There's access to the library I got. But you can't come to work on time and stay a full day. You can't even make it to work when you're scheduled. For a month. I got a big problem with that, bro. Little nigga, little homie. Especially when I know, like, the type of young man you are. The type of man you have the potential to grow into. But you can't grow into that man, that young man, without putting in the work and effort. No, that's why I be trying not to spaz on him. Of all people, I'm probably the hardest on him. Actually, nah, I take that back. The hardest person I ever was on was this motherfucker named Steven. And that motherfucker couldn't do shit right. Oh, I'm ready to fight his ass right now. Being a dumbass motherfucker. Motherfucker's always trying to ice skate up here. He's just a dumbass motherfucker that think he's sweet. Oh, I want to fight his bitch ass. Like, again, work ethic. Has nothing to do with him as a person. Like, nigga, I don't know you personally. I don't give a fuck about you personally. I have no ties to you personally. Your work ethic suck fucking ass. You don't do shit, and the shit you pretend to do, you do fucked up. Because you half-assing it. Ooh, ready to fight that motherfucker. Woosah. You know, like, it's just certain shit. You can lead a person in water, but you can't make them think. Not here for that. Like, I need motherfuckers to work. The more people on top of this shit, the easier this shit become. The easier this shit become, the more time we can have a little bit more fun on the clock. I ain't gonna say bullshit, because I don't come to work to bullshit. But we could at least enjoy the company of each other. Talk a little bit more shit. Help customers a little bit more. Have their environment itself a little more relaxed. Versus everybody feeling like they're running back and forth because we're a man down here, we're a man down here, motherfuckers not doing their work here. People got to pick up the slack over here. We can have a more relaxed environment, work environment. More time to jump people trying to steal. You know, versus trying to run around and clean up behind a motherfucker that ain't there. Or try to catch up because the motherfucker's not there. You know? That shit just pissed me off so like, pissed me the fuck off. I have not used Chemtrack at all. Oh, those are all Jake Park stuff. I could change this one at the end. But I do feel a way. Like, you know, motherfuckers out here trying for you. They want the best for you. Just out here beating their dick. That's what you do. That's what you do at home, Craig. Don't come here and do that shit. Beat your dick at home, Craig. How the fuck you walk in there damn near 11 o'clock and you want to leave at, 1:32? It's 3 fucking hours. And then you up here, you want to come lie to me. I'm working on 40 hours. Nigga, you can't even work a full 7 hours when I'm here. Nigga, if you work 8 hours a day, we are supposed to cross over on shifts. We ain't crossed over on shifts not once this fucking week. There's no way you pulling 40 hours. I'm barely pulling 40 hours as manager. There's no way you pulling 40 hours. I gotta pull in an extra day to get my 40. I gotta come in an extra hour a day and pull in an extra day to get my 40. There's no way you getting 40 hours. Because we don't ever cross over on shifts. In order for you to get your 8 hours a day, it's mandatory that we cross over. It's just simple math. But I pulled my 40 for the most part. This is the least I've had since I started. But once I, got in a good rhythm, I got like 66 hours. I'm missing 14 now. That's coming in that extra hour. And again, that extra day. Like, it is just what it is. Shit like that, that shit irritates. No. Listen here, kid. Fuck what you talking about. You talking nonsense. Lie to somebody else. I don't get the point of lying to me. Like, I don't know the truth. I don't see the point of lying to me. Like, I don't know the truth. There is no fucking point in lying to me. But if you want to sit there and lie. You lie to yourself. Because that's the only person you're lying to. Lack of responsibility is what I bring it to. Ain't got no real responsibility. I've been there as, you know, at your age. Well, not really. A little bit. 21. At your age, I technically didn't have a kid. My daughter's mother was pregnant at 21. My daughter was born when I was 22. So technically, you don't have any responsibilities to give a fuck. You know, and that's why you move like you don't give a fuck. I get that as a person that's been... I was a young man once. You know? That's why I'm like, hopefully I could be a decent mentor. Is that a door? Like, hopefully I could be a decent mentor. But, alright, listen here, Bambi. Got time for that shit, princess. Raise a lot. Got time for that shit. The man up. Comes with responsibilities. The little checks you get work because you ain't got no responsibilities. You ain't got to pay no real bills. You ain't got to take care of the kids. You know, checks. You like, yeah, I'm cool. But you got the potential, like right now, nigga, I can help you make my money. The money I make to pay real bills and to take care of the kids. You don't want that money. You'll settle for the change. That's the problem for me. Because it's not like I'm out here putting on the street to sell some ass or to sell some drugs. Bitches come into the store all fucking day. Bad bitches come into the store all fucking day. Nigga, you get to stay on the clock, make some money. If you work with me and work properly, we ain't gotta work hard. And we could just flirt with bitches all day. But you can't even focus long enough to even see that picture. get paid to flirt with bitches. No. Shit. Where do I sign up to be a gigolo? Fuck do I sign up to be a gigolo? Hey, flirt. Because we do our job properly, we don't have to worry. Because we are on top of our shit. Bad bitches come in all day. Where you in the run off? Where you running off to? Bad bitches, we downtown Chicago. With bad bitches coming in from the LA Fitness and all this shit. Coming in from Eden, because we around a lot of fucking food spots. Like, right, they come in full, horny, and ready to fuck. I be trying not to think that way because I try to be professional. I try not to think with my dick while I'm on the clock. They come in full, horny, and ready to fuck. Or worked up from their workout. Nigga, you don't want to stay on the fucking clock. You want to run the fuck up out of there. Instead of stay on the clock, make this money, and possibly leave with one of these bitches. Because they do be coming in throwing mad sexual vibe. Because I try to be professional. I literally try to keep my head down into my work and not pay attention to these bitches. But when these bitches want that attention, they made my dick stand up because they want that attention. Not because I'm looking for that attention. That's how I know who wanna fuck and not. Cause my dick stand up. Bitch that ain't interested or ain't giving off sexual vibes don't get me aroused. So if I'm around, it's because you're giving off mad sexual vibes. I literally keep my head in my work like this. I try not to see shit because I'm single and horned up already. Don't come touching me, don't come talking to me, don't come making googly eyes at me, don't come throwing that ass in a circle. Because if you throw that shit and I catch it, you better be ready. Keep my head down into my work. But sometimes motherfuckers be, hey, can you help me? Look at my perky boobies. Oh, excuse me, I dropped some. Look at this fat ass. I'm sorry, I'm professional. I can't afford to lose this job. It just is what it is. I need the job. Your pussy not worth this money right now. Being homeless. Maybe if I got it and I got a little time and money to spare, You're like, ah, the pussy worth it. I could try. I'll risk it. Pussy ain't worth it. You ain't got enough pussy for this ride. Or what you thought your pussy was worth. You ain't worth the job. Pussy ain't worth the job. So that's part of the reason I'm single. All I do is work, game. I come home, work at home. I'll be so tired. On the ride home, 9 times out of 10, I take me a little, maybe 7 to 12 minute nap. I got time to move. I'll be tired because I bust my ass. Go out there and bust my ass. Hey now. I met this chick. She worked down the street from me at the Nordstrom's. I went in there to buy me my clothes, buy me some button-ups. I bought like 4 or 5 button-ups. That shit came out to like $200. But I buy clothes to last. I do a lot of bending, I do a lot of lifting, I do a lot of, I gotta look professional and I need my clothes to last. So I buy quality clothes. Which it's not too expensive. Like $40 for a pants ain't too expensive. When a pair of Dickies like $30. Well, not even a pair, Dickies like $30, which is the standard work pants. They like $30-$35. So $40 for pants ain't much when it's slacks and stuff like that. But my wardrobe lasts for like 4 or 5 years. So I spent $200 on pants, $200 on shirts. Got me about 5 or 6 outfits. So, yeah, I met her there. She's decent. She, just can't fuck her. I'm like, the one chick giving me some play. She be giving me mad sexual vibes. She want to get in my pants so bad. But she got herpes. So I'm like, I can't get in those pants. She be talking about swallowing me whole. She cool though. She's a nice person. Like I got like 8 kids. Nah, I might be exaggerating, but like you know. Tired of beating my dick. Like I say, I try not to flirt with women at the job too much. You know, I might give compliments, but I don't flirt too much. And I don't flirt with customers too much because I need my job. What the fuck is that? You crazy. I don't want to use it though. Nice shit. You can swallow this dick. I don't want to use it though. Why am I such a good guy? Cause she'll do it too. She likes me like me. That's why I don't want to use it. And I'll be telling her that. Like, look. Can't fuck you. We be teasing each other a lot. It just don't make me comfortable. She's like, I know how to be safe and all of this. Like, it just don't make me comfortable, personally. You know? Like, I get that. But I like you. Willing to do some really tricky things, but like, I want to use you. Like, shit, use me. Almost her exact words to be quote. It was, you can't use me. Exact words. Like, everybody don't use me. But you can use me. Somewhere this motherfucker dead. Right. I'm gonna fuck. She don't finish the job, I'm gonna fuck. That's why I don't wanna. God. Fuck. Bang, bang, bang. It's been a while. It's been over a year. I'm quite frankly, I'm tired of playing with myself. So, I gotta do something. Got to do something. And she trying to get in his head. She like, you want some food? You hungry? I ain't got nobody else hitting my line. I ain't got shit. Got no friends. I don't got people I hang with. I'm thirsty for physical affection and attention. Could be 100. Got nobody I hang with. Don't nobody call me. And shit, she tried. She tried. So, I don't know what to do. It's about using women. I don't like. At some point, you got to grow up. I've been looking to build for a long time. You know, I've been looking to build. And if I don't see myself with you, I don't necessarily want to fuck with you. Not that I can't. I don't necessarily. Ooh, they got a handicap ramp. That's neat. Not that I can't, just I don't necessarily want to. You gotta grow up. You gotta be a man. You gotta man up. You gotta woman up. And look for something better in life. Ah, shit. I'm sorry, baby. But it just is what it is. I'm a grown-ass man. I need grown-ass man attention. She's older than me. Got me by like 2.5 years. Just want to use me. Maybe. I'm like, how come hang with me? I'll take you to work. I gotta drop the kids off tomorrow. My daughter. I got a 15-year-old daughter. and then my 15-year-old niece, or cousin, I should say, not necessarily niece. They're like, hey, can we go out tomorrow? With no supervision. Be the first time. Boom, bitch! You on your own. That bitch tried to get me killed. Fuck that bitch. So, after I drop them off, you want to hang out a little bit? I got some time. She got to be at work at 1. I'll drop them off at 11. Probably pick her up by 11:40, 45. Give us an hour to hang out. 40 minutes. You get a hand job or something. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to work that out. We'll see. I have to press play. That's not really our star. Our star of this show is Feng Min. Feng Min? She's a star. The lady's always the star. Ellen, Lori, Sidney Prescott. Jason don't actually have a real nemesis. It's always a chick. Star's always a chick, and then there's always the doofy. Officer Doofus. Grown ass man, I need attention. I need affection also. I can't deny myself attention and affection. I just try to keep it in my pants. You know, I'm not a whore. I'm not a slut. I'm a freak, but I'm not a whore or a slut. There's a difference. Like, shit, I might eat cake off your ass. Who knows? You know? I might walk in the room and slang my dick around like a helicopter. Who knows? I might give you some rings to toss on my dick, like the horseshoe gang. Who knows? Sad. Willing to try some kinky shit. Just don't mess with my poop shoot. No, I'm not that freaky. Like, I've been wanting to get a girl vibrating underwear for the longest. So I could use it on her in public with a remote control. For the longest. But I ain't got nobody to be freaky with. Got nobody to be freaky with. Like, come on, baby. Let's go. Like, where are we going? Just a car ride. Put these on. Just a car ride my ass. I might ride your ass. You act right. Car ride randomly. Oh. You know. She pretty. She very, very pretty. She's pretty in the face. She got a nice nose. Like, nice nose, nice eyes, nice lips. The thing I don't like, there's two things I don't like. Let's see. If I'm looking at her from her left side, which is my right, her right side, her left side is her pretty side to me. Something about her right side that's like, ugh. I'm not gonna say ugh, it's just like, ah. Her left side is her pretty side. And then she got a fucked up walk. She's like, one leg is longer than the other. But she's pretty. Like, eyes shape, nose shape, lip shape. Skin, for the most part, is pretty clear and, you know, it looks healthy enough. Just a walk. slightly got a beard. She low-key kind of got the personality I want. I like clingy. I like crazy over me. Like, she not crazy over me, but she is big clingy. And, you know, she's like, shit, I like you. Because I like you, I want to do freaky things. So, you know, she's a little crazy. I gotta give it to her. She's a little crazy. Popping up at the job like 4 times a day sometimes. Like, damn, woman, how many breaks you got? If I didn't meet her at the job and I didn't see her go through the employee entrance, I would swear she don't work. How many breaks you got, woman? I got 2 45-minute breaks. But I break them off into 15, 20-minute breaks so that I got more breaks. So I can come bother you. And listen here, I gotta do work. Stop showing up at my job like this. Then she be talking shit like, so, you want some head during your break? Haven't yet. I haven't. She be talking a good shit. Trying to keep me fed. Turn me on. That sexual energy. She got nice butt cheeks. She thin though. Like she used to be thicker. A little thin. Nice butt cheeks though. Nice butt cheeks. Small little cheeks, but they got enough cup and enough softness to it. Feed me, fuck me, and rub me. I love you forever. Maybe. No. Don't take a rocket scientist to figure that shit out. Feed me, fuck me, and rub me. At the very least, just to even be like, hold my attention. No, so many women that's just Me. Shit, what the fuck you hopping there so slow for? Hey, baby. Hey. If I wasn't attracted to her, like her features, we probably wouldn't have got that far. But I flirted with her. Like I was saying, I walked into her store, and that's how I met her. Flirting with her when I was shopping. Like, hey, I work down here, down the 3-4 stores down. Never get the chance. Come in, hook you up with a discount. You know, you hook me up with one here. She's like, I can't. Then she came in there one day. Hey, how you doing? You remember me? I'm the chick from here. Like, holy hell, what happened? Because her hair was together a little bit better. How much a hairstyle could change the way a person looked. Her hair was together. I think she had like micros or something. You know what? Somebody got to get your hair done. What the fuck? Why does it? That's the third time that shit just dropped down low. So, about to scare the shit out of him. Get a little closer, baby. Ah, you better run. What? How? You didn't even touch it. Forward to regress. What's your purpose? I see your purpose. That could be her purpose. Run, bitch, run! That's why I'm like, even if I could give it a D right now, I don't know if I would. Cause she already a little, slightly obsessed. Like, look, don't be popping up. You know? Then it's funny. Because after she told me about her condition and shit, I'm like, I'm not comfortable fucking her. You know? Like, I'm not comfortable fucking her. But we can still be friends. We can still chat. I do like the attention. Stuff like that. You can come hang with me on your break. Just don't interrupt me while I'm working. Don't interrupt my work. You gotta sit in my office. You know, my office is just a workspace on the floor. You know, I designated a space for me to work. You know, this is my workspace. This is my office where I can see just about the whole back and the monitor and shit. But, you know, her ass. She like, cool, like you can reap the benefits of being my friend. She's like, what you talking about? I'm like, look, there's at least 4 women that come from 4 different stores that come looking for me a little bit. You the only one I fuck with though. As far as that talk to me and etc. outside of this shit. Them bitches just want a discount. You know? But them seeing you with me, I'll make them be like, who this bitch is? You know? So like, reap the benefits. Like, I guess she thought I was bullshit. So, my work wife. She like, I didn't know you was about to be a dad. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? She like, your little friend came in here and she bought some stuff and she was standing here rubbing her stomach. I'm like, ah, that's funny as shit. Because she didn't believe me that people was going to talk. She really didn't believe me that people was going to talk. And she came in here rubbing her stomach and shit. I'm like, ah, that's funny. I ain't had sex in over a year. If that's my baby, that baby, you call me Jesus. Call that baby Jesus. Type shit. And, I hit her out like, ah, the fuck? She's like, who told you that? My work wife. Told you they was gonna talk. Get the rolling. That shit's funny. That shit's fucking funny. I'm like, yeah. Other little bitch, she work at Noodles and Company. Gave her my number. She ain't never called. Like, oh, you ruined that discount you were getting from me. I don't eat at Noodles and Company. My coworkers, they eat at Noodles and Company. So I do have a little list of people that work at the stores around there. The food stores at the least. Like, I made a couple connections. One at Portillo's, one at Chick-fil-A, one, there's the lady at Potbelly's, and then the other chick at Noodles and Company. But you just want my discount when you come in. Shorty, if you just wanted my discount, you could have said you just wanted my discount. Ain't no point in he and all in my face. Just sending messages back and forth through my work wife and shit. Like, here, if you about that, give me a call. Let me find out what you about. I ain't never called. And shorty, you can stay where you at. You ain't getting my discount though. I'm gonna eat at Noodles and Company. If it was somewhere I ate, if it was Portillo's, I probably would have had to bite the bullet and save face. But babe, give me a call. Bitches be tripping. What the fuck you think this is, baby? Right, but I got a whole connect though. I say I'm all about networking. Hit motherfuckers up. Let me see you with a full thing on. Yo, check it out. I'm a manager. I can hook you up with my employee discount. It's 20% off your purchase. But I'm gonna need to use your employee discount when I come to eat. You can send your friends here. Hit my line. Let's exchange numbers. You can hit my line if you got a friend coming over that need it. And then if I send somebody over there, I'm gonna hit your line. It's all about networking, baby. Man or woman, I don't give a fuck. Because I'm not trying to fuck. About the discount. Now, message came back to me, you was trying to fuck, shorty. So are you trying to fuck or are you trying to fuck? Don't send a message that you like, ooh, he handsome. I'm trying to fuck. You ain't trying to fuck. Because I'm not going to chase. I'm not going to beg. I'm past that stage in my life. Really past that stage in my life. Not begging you bitches for shit. But you're gonna do what you want anyway. Actions versus words. Gremlins. Gremlins should be the next one. Should have like 4 gremlins that you leave around the map, kind of like that other guy that has 2 of them that you can switch in between. And each gremlin has a special attack. You know, they all got a melee, a claw, a scratching attack or something, but they all got a different attack. Like you could have a gremlin that's a bat. You could have the spider gremlin. You could have Spike. And then you could have another notable gremlin. And you leave them around the map. Or you could switch in between them and leave them at certain spots. So you be like, switch, 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 switch. It's like, ain't no way you have 4 places at once. Like, nigga, there's 4 of us. Of course I'm 4 places at once. Right? The bat gremlin. The spider gremlin. Spike, you gotta have Spike. Spike is always notable to me. And choose another one from Gremlins too. The one that's like a lady. To give you one character with multiple with a variety, like Dracula. Dracula got like 6 different forms. What you talking about? You got the bat form, the wolf form, and the human form. All with different attacks. Well, the bat form don't have an attack. That's more of that person. I also had an idea for a werewolf one for this. Where it's a wolf in sheep clothing. The werewolf could disguise themselves as a survivor, as one of the survivors. And it's not until you're like, wait a minute, 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck! What if it's the wolf? Then they could transform in their human form. You know, their transformation in their human form should have 2 different... I don't know. We could do it like Dracula. Where they could transform in between the 2. But the human form could sabotage generators and, you know, sabotage, what you call those things, chests and things. Right. To do the werewolf, their human form, they can't attack, but they can sabotage. I can neither confirm nor deny if I carry guns. If I have a gun. I'm not gonna say I don't, and then the motherfucker thinks they can run up on me. I'm not gonna say I do, and the motherfucker just like, we ain't gonna run up on them, we just gonna shoot them. Just for the record, I am not a fan of gun violence. Not a fan of violence at all. I believe in peaceful resolution until it's time to become a pacifist, because I will pass these motherfuckers around. But I do believe in peaceful resolution. If I must, I will fight. I told you, I'm a freak, not a fighter. The only reason you want to fight me is because I'm freaking on your girl. If I wasn't freaking on your girl, you'd be like, oh, that's a really cool guy. I like that guy. I'm just saying, in general, it's not an attack at nobody because I haven't had sex in over a year. Year and a half, technically. Let's see, last year, February maybe? Maybe January, February. Everybody's not worth my time and effort. Right now I'm doing my homework. My house comes first. My household comes first. And right now my household is where I live. Helping out, giving more financially here so my mom's okay. Spending time with my daughter, trying to make sure she's okay, giving to her financially. I spent the better half of 10 years investing into my little cousin. You know, her mother, which is my cousin, died when she was 4 or 5. Because her and my daughter are the same age. Like, you know, you safe under my umbrella. I would treat you like you're mine. If I had the money financially, I'd adopt her. Trying to make sure, doing my homework, trying to make sure I take care of things here. So I'm doing my homework for all the times I didn't, for all the times I couldn't. You know? I tell people all the time to start at home. You know? Got to do your homework. Man up at the house first and foremost. So that's why I've been putting in, that's why I'm working, it's just working home. That's why it's just working home. My British literature teacher, she told me, stay in school, just stay in school. She told us all. She's like, best thing y'all could ever do is stay in school. You know, especially if you're, especially if you're a college student, like the best way to avoid college loans is to stay in school, because they don't try to collect on college loans when you're in school. But you got to take the concept of what you're learning at school and apply it to the real world. You put time and effort into a subject, into an area, into a field in order to improve. And that don't change. Repetition, 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 even playing video games. Right? You put time and effort into the video game, you replay the same level in order to improve. That's school. That's all you need to know to learn. Sit your ass down, focus. What you don't know, ask for help. Thankfully, we have computers and the internet to ask for help. You put the time and effort. You sit there and you put the time and effort into what the fuck you're learning, or what the fuck you're doing in order to improve. The household is my focus. Like I said, not just the physical household, but the metaphysical. When I say metaphysical, I want a house. I want a beautiful wife that loves me and that I love. And I want to hear, I want us to have that nuclear family experience, where we come together as a household. Husband, wife, kids. Where we work on the house. Nothing, the only thing we put above the house is where we put our faith, where we put our hope, where we put our words. I don't want to say God because everybody don't believe in God. But you have to believe in something in order to keep you going. Whatever it is you believe in, as long as it don't hurt nobody, I will support. But wherever you put your faith comes first. That it's all not for nothing. The household. And then us individually. When I say the household, that's the physical house. Doing your part. Rent, food, trying to live, to cohabitate together. That's the household. The physical household. The metaphysical is how you see your household. Like, I might not have a house like MTV Cribs, but that don't mean that I can't host and treat my household like it's not a house of MTV Cribs. That's the metaphysical household. I don't have a woman of my house right now, but I don't physically have a woman of my house, because technically this is my mother's house. I tell my mother that all the time. I don't want you to feel like, because I've been here the past 3 years. It's not like I always lived here. Oh, trust me, that's a different story. But I don't want you to think this is my house while I'm trying to take over your house. This is your house. This house is your house. Even, this is your house. This is your house now. I don't want you to think I'm taking over your house. It's not none of that, because this is your house. The metaphysical, physically, she would be the woman of the household. Physically. It's her house. She's the woman of the household. If she put me in that position to be Talk to the man of the house. I will be the man of the house. But I'm not the man of her household. You get what I'm saying? The metaphysical household, when she's husband and wife, I'm not the man of her house. That's why they like, you the man of the house. I'm like, no, I'm not the man of the house. I'm her oldest son. I'm her oldest child. But I'm not the man of the house. Because that's my mother's household. Now I'm the man of my household, which is only in the metaphysical sense. It's in the clouds. It's in the imagination. It's in the dream. You know, I'm the man of that house. I need a woman of my household. I don't have I have a woman of my house. I don't have a physical woman of my house. Oh, the metaphysical woman of my house has to at least carry herself to these standards at base. You know, good mother, caring, nurturing, freaky, strong, ambitious. Like, that's why I prefer my woman to go 50-50. Women like, I ain't doing that. Woo. I don't give a fuck what you say you doing. The woman of my household will. You know why? Because the woman of my household has dreams and ambitions. And I'm pretty sure being a broke bitch ain't one of her dreams and ambitions. You know? I don't believe that's one of her ambitions. The woman of my household keeps herself together physically. I always want to learn something new. You know, just because she wants to. Not because I want her to. It's because she wants to, because this is who she is as a woman. That's the woman of my household. You get what I'm saying? I don't have a ridiculously stupid list. It's not, oh, she gotta be this tall, bringing this amount of money with a fat ass and some nice titties in it, you know? Like, to be in shape is good. It's a difference between being in shape and being built like a porn star or some shit. It's not the same thing. Keeping yourself together and being a bodybuilder or athlete is two different things. You get what I'm saying? But that's how the woman of my house moved. The woman of my household, my metaphysical household, until I make it physical. You know? Like I said, it just is what it is. This is how I always seen my household. From when I was yay high watching Wonder Years and Winnie was so hot to me. I remember being about 4 or 5 watching Wonder Years. I only watched Wonder Years because I liked seeing her face. And the narration was quite pleasing to the ears. Because, you know, Ben Savage used to narrate a lot. But the narration, the tone of the narration, I liked. But her face. I like seeing her face. I like seeing her. I don't give a fuck what the show is about. I don't even know what the fuck the episode was about. I just know I like the tone and I like her face. And I know at times that bitch was shady. Just because of the tone of the music. Might not even been paying attention to the episode. You know? But, like, you know, this is just, kind of what it is. Ever since I was 4 or 5. This is how I imagine my household. You know? And then it's like, oh. Then it went from that to that guy's good looking, that guy's cool, that guy has this, that guy has this. You know? And these things is what get these guys the chick. So I want to be some type of form. I created a image of the guy I want to be. You know, now there's the image of the guy you want to be and the person you are. The person you are can be the person you want to be. But you have to look at what is just stopping you from being the person you want to be versus the person you are. Like the person you want to be might be a fucking asshole. And at heart, you're not an asshole. You know, that's why at times we connect with villains, right? Like me, if I was a villain, I'd probably be the Joker or the evil Green Ranger. Like out of all villains, those are the two villains I want to be. Joker or evil Green Ranger. Evil Green Ranger was a fucking menace. Came through whooping everybody ass. Fucking bitches. Like, I can't really... Guess what? I fucked you. And I don't give a fuck if I fucked you. I'm gonna tell everybody I fucked you. And be a dick about it. And so, in the sense of it all. You know? Like, came in, whooped their ass, took the girl, took the leadership position. You know? Like, evil Green Ranger to the White Ranger, the Green Ranger to the White Ranger. That nigga was a monster. He was a fucking menace. That's why they had to get rid of the Green Ranger. Like, this nigga's a menace. You know, Joker, because the Joker don't give a fuck. The Joker is gonna live how he lives. And that's what I like about the Joker. It's not about the violence. It's about the attitude of not giving a fuck. The Joker is the only person that will walk into Lex Luthor's building and not give a fuck. Call the nigga Lexi. Lexi, what the fuck's going on? You bald, beautiful bitch. Like, ah, shit, it's this nigga again. Lex Luthor, for all the money and all the resources, can't stop the Joker. Just like for all the money Bruce Wayne has, he can't stop the Joker. As strong as Superman is, he can't stop the Joker because the Joker is just somebody like... He has to be bored with something in order to be like, ah, fuck it. Check it. Oh, shit. Oh shit. I shouldn't have looked back. Haha, bitch. So the Joker just don't really give a fuck. Or Chucky. Don't get me wrong. I love Chucky too. That's serial killer though. That's different. It's different than bad guy. You know? Yeah, you see, Chucky got a murder fetish. Joker got a I'm here to challenge authority fetish. You know, if the authority's not strong enough to fuck with, then he don't really care. That's the way Chucky's like, shit, a body's a body. That's why you only see, that's why Joker only makes power plays. Nothing the Joker do isn't a power play. It's because there's always some type of authority that he's fighting. Fight the power. He's like Batman. Him and Batman are similar. Just Joker don't care. Joker don't care about casualties. That's the difference between him and Batman. But Batman is kind of the same way. Fuck authority. I take things into my own hands. Just like Batman, fuck authority. By the time they get shit together, it'd be over with. I take things into my own hands. Ah, come on. They're the same. Batman just don't kill. Or at least try to minimize casualties. Because that's why they're like, Batman's the reason Gotham is the way it is. That's the argument. Batman is the authority of Gotham. Hence, why the Joker is got a hard on for Batman. Because Batman is the authority. You don't really care for GCPD. No authority. He might go fuck with Superman from time to time because Superman is the authority. He is the law. Like, what makes your law better than my law? Joker always say, me and you the same, motherfucker. Because Joker's beef is with authority. If there's no authority to challenge, he get bored and he go into hiding. Babu, thank you. But if I was bad guy, those be the two. Joker and Evil Green Ranger. Evil Green Ranger was he was forced to be put in the bad guy position. Evil Green Ranger was basically stepdad. Rita Repulsa is mom. Evil Green Ranger is stepdad. The Power Rangers are the kids. Get this shit in shape. It's time to whoop some kids' ass. So he was put in a position to be a bad guy. You get what I'm saying? Because it was needed in order to kick things off and get things in shape. Right, Rita Repulsa is mom. Green Ranger is the stepdad. Oh. Hey kids, your mama gave me the authority to get y'all ass in shape. Come here, sit your ass down. I see y'all doing this bullshit. No, so he technically is not evil, just for the greater good, right? Perspective. It's all perspective. Zordon kidnapped 5 teenagers and was like, hey, I need y'all to beat this bitch old ass. Okay, Grandpa, you gonna beat this bitch old ass. Like, they just joined a gang, didn't ask why. And because Zordon got to them first, Rita's the bad guy. Rita got to the Green Ranger first. The other side is the bad guy. So, there's that. I don't know why. This game makes me feel comfortable. Killer or survivor. But it just is what it is, you know? I need to get laid. Last match. All I do is work and come home. Do my homework. But all women see is immaturity. They're like, oh, all you do is game. You ain't never got no money. You can't take me out. You can't do this shit. Like, this is why dating isn't attractive. It's not. Like, bitch, you don't even know me. When you want a man that's in the house, you gonna want me to stay at home and play the game. But nah, you out here chasing the same niggas you've been in the club with for the past 20 years. Yeah, we about to be 40, baby. You've been in the club since you 20. That's why y'all still having a body count conversation. Because it's not about the number of people you fucked throughout your life. It's the number of people you fucked in the club that y'all visit on the regular. In the past 20 years, how many people have you fucked in this club? $40 still in the club, baby. That's not attractive if you want to talk about what's childish. You 40 still talking about, you can't tell me what to do. Like, bitch, you not fucking 21. You not having this conversation with your parents still when you just getting the freedom and you can't tell them that, so you telling the next man that, shorty? You've been had your freedom. The fact that you still think that you fighting for your freedom, you shows immaturity mentally. You haven't matured mentally. So it's a reason, like, when I go to a lounge or I get out there, if I got to, at 40, I'm going to be 40-year-old virgin. I'm not a regular at any lounge. A motherfucker, even for the past 20 years, a motherfucker can't say that they see me in the club because I'm not a club person. You don't see me at the local bars. 40-year-old virgin, I have no history. I ain't fucking none of y'all in here. It's like going to a new school. Then there's certain things you just can't fake. I can't fake being comfortable in the club because I'm not a clubber. I'm not comfortable in the club. So I can't sit there and fake like I'm not green to it all. Shit. Sorry. But that's why bitches 40 still having a these niggas and women 40 still having a conversation of body count. Because y'all still in the club. Y'all don't know how to have fun outside of the club. Y'all motherfuckers can't even have fun inside your house. It's certain things that's just immature to me. You 40. Don't want to do shit for yourself. You want a man to take care of you. Ain't got no ambitions. And you in the club every weekend. You know, in general, this is the women of my dating pool. In my age range. And you got the nerve to talk about me for gaming and taking care of my household. Them kids with their grandma every weekend. My daughter be with my mother when I be at work. And that's just because I baby her so much she don't feel comfortable staying by herself. Like, bitch, y'all still in the fucking club. Cash Money taking over for the 99 and the 2000s, and you got your old ass running to the dance floor. But I'm immature. I'm immature. Know where my daughter is? In bed, sleep. Alright, what time is it? 2? Should be asleep. She might be upstairs watching something. I'm in the house with my kid. At night, my kid don't have to worry about what her dad is. But your kid gotta wake up every morning at grandma's house. So, it's like a lot of women out here just ain't that. They're not what they think they are. So I'm not perfect, I'm not the greatest. I take care of business. I don't gotta worry about shit here. Don't have to worry about food. Don't have to worry about a roof over my head, bills. Because if it's one thing I'm gonna make sure, I got a roof over my head. Make sure I can eat. Feed my daughter. Most important thing. Grab that pussy. Sometimes you gotta grab them by the pussy. I'm sorry. Thinking about the chick I was talking about. Said with the fucked up walk. Like trying to hide a dick. That's what you're trying to do. The walk. I don't know. That's how I walk when I got an erection. If you're trying to hide a dick, grab by the pussy. Alright, come all up on me. Bend her ass over and grab that pussy. I want that pussy from the back. Oh, shit. Hey. This motherfucker. Stop be on that freak shit. Cause I'm a freak. I need a lady to talk to me. Talk to my dick. You know, that's why I don't, you know, women just think they be it sometimes. I know, baby, you're not even on my radar at the moment. Keep my head down into my work. Just prancing by. That just do it, huh? Just prancing by. I just do it for you, huh? And saw me look at him. Bitch, I ain't see you. Not that I haven't seen, like I said, it's something that try to get your attention. But to think that I got time to be looking for you, it just ain't that. Keep my head down into my work. And like, in order to get me in that mode, it just takes something to get me in that mode. I don't know what it be. You know, it's just some people that got it. But like to think you got gift to earth, baby. I got bills to pay. I got a kid to take care of. Give a fuck about you. Just to think that you the shit. Think that you God's gift to man. Women is amazing as a gender. Don't get me wrong. But the average woman, just like and every woman think that Beyonce. Like Beyonce said it in Independent Women. Ain't afraid to go 50-50. Go listen to the song. Have you bitches like, I ain't going 50-50. And wonder why you can't find a good man. Don't nobody want your ass to lay up in the bed all day and not do shit. Just like you don't want a man to lay up in your bed, play PlayStation all day, and eat your kids' fruit snacks. Who the fuck wants that? Nobody wants that. Nobody. What the fuck make you think this cute on you? Because you got a pussy? You see her? She works, she bringing her own money, and she goes 50-50. And guess what she got? A pussy. She might even let me do butt stuff to her. Makes you think yo broke ass that don't want to do shit is attractive. You know, my woman gotta work. She gotta work. The woman of my household works because she's ambitious, not because she needs the money. It's just because she want to reach the height of her ambition. Ah. So you damn right up that way. Sounds hot. Where's the? I already own you. I was gonna say, where's the right? Chuckles. Wow, this looks cool enough. Only baby. These two. Because I'm a black man, I just need a gun. This guy, and that. Shit. She's hot, actually. I think she's pretty. The mustache. She got a mustache right there. She almost looks like one of my ex-girlfriends. I do like her. I like her so much. She's got a nice shape. Did not expect that. Bitch head. Go ahead. It's not what. Oh, here is not it, baby. Oh, cool factor. She gets the hotness award. He gets the cool factor award. She's attractive. Yeah, she's attractive. I like her. She's attractive. Miss Mustache. She looks like she got a mustache. A little tired. Nothing I could buy. Pretty. feisty, but pretty. It's probably made by Square Enix. She looked like she was made by Square. Something about the color palette that screams Square. Nick Cage, T Breezy. Nope. Oh, but I want it really. I'm gonna grab Freddy. I am definitely gonna buy Freddy. I was trying to avoid, I'm not gonna say avoid Freddy, but Freddy comes last just on the grounds that he's a pedophile. I put thought into my favorite killer. Like, don't get it twisted. Chucky's my favorite killer for a reason. Chucky's married, Chucky has a kid, and Chucky has a group of people that's willing to follow him. Charismatic, creative kills. That's why Chucky won. Charisma, Freddy got charisma. Freddy got creative kills. But he's a pedophile. That's why. No, Freddy is a pedophile. He was telling what's her face, like, they killed me because, you know, she believed that they killed him out of, you know, vigilante justice for something he didn't do. Until she remembered that, like, oh yeah, I remember being in this basement. He's like, yeah, you were my favorite. Right, Freddy was a pedophile. Mike used to be my favorite, and then my brother jacked him from me. Like, sorry, I'm the new Mike fan, man. I gotta find nice anime. I had to. But Chucky, I put thought into this. Ghostface, could have been. Ghostface is actually right now my number 3. To be 100. The franchise. The franchise can't die. Because it's a series of copycat murders after the first movie. The first 2 Ghostface set the tone and everybody else want to be like them. There's 2 Ghostface for either personality. You know, the actual depth of Ghostface bag of tricks is nasty. Like, here's the depth of Ghostface bag of tricks. Chucky is like a freestyler. When it comes down to the kills, he wing it. As to where Ghostface has horror movie after horror movie after horror movie after horror movie after horror movie to pull their kills from. To be able to go through a library and an index of horror movie kills to pull your kills from. But that is their stick. That's their original stick. What's your favorite scary movie? You know, it's to put you in the mind frame to think of other scary movies. So them stealing another scary movie kill They don't have to be original when being a jacker of other scary movies is their thing. So they got a bag of tricks that they could pull from. You know, they not just pulling from one killer. They pulling from all of them. That's what makes them my third. Chucky, Michael Myers, Ghostface, and then Freddy. After Freddy, we probably keep with the supernatural thing. For me, I'm jumping into like Jeepers Creepers. You know, I take Jeepers Creepers over Leatherface and fucking Jason anytime. Candyman, I like Candyman. Candyman is a tough one. You know, he's a tough character to pull off. If I have to do a Candyman, it will probably be about perks, right? Each Candyman perk has to do with skill checks. One every, we're gonna say on beat, right? Let's say every 4 positive skill checks reveals the aura of wherever. You got to go through more skill checks with Candyman. Every 4 fail, it locks out the generator and gives you a teleportation type of thing. Every time you fail, it's Candyman, Candyman, Candyman. Or every time you complete, Candyman, Candyman, Candyman. So his whole thing would have to be based around skill checks and things like that. Healing skill checks, generator skill checks, just whatever needs a skill check. You fail, one too many. Candyman, Candyman, Candyman. Gives him the option to pop up, somewhere close by. Maybe the closest hook, which would be cool. The nearest hook to you, the nearest generator, except. Is how I would do Candyman. It's all about skill checks. The skill checks called Candyman. 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 Now you're like, I don't want to do too many in a row. Because if I do too many in a row, it builds up like a meter. Kind of like the hemorrhaging meter, or what is it called? Sloppy butcher meter. How I fill up or deplete. You do too many skill checks. You do a skill check, the meter fills up. You gotta stop and give some time for the meter to cool down in order not to call Candyman. But that leaves you open to running around and shit, possibly bumping into Candyman. So it's like you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. At least if you don't and you let the thing cool down, he won't pop up directly on you. He have to run into you. But if you keep completing them, he pop right the fuck up. Call him the Candyman instead of Candyman. The Candyman. The Candyman can. I just think of like Candyman scared the shit out of me as a kid, and I used to be like, Candyman scared the shit out of me because Candyman looked like a nigga I could run into down the street. And then it made sense why Candyman looked like a nigga I could run into down the street. Because Candyman was filmed in Chicago. It takes place in Chicago. That went over my head as a kid. That it took place in Chicago. I live in Chicago. I actually stay up I ain't gonna say up the street, but it's up the street from like the projects, the Cabrini Green projects. Not too far, about 30 blocks south. But one bus it'd take me there. All right, one bus, and 20 minutes later. So Candyman scared the shit out of me. I'm like, what? You know, this guy look like somebody I can run into down the street. Needing to go do fucking reports and shit. School book reports, and got to go to the library, and the library wasn't nothing but maybe 3 blocks north and 2 blocks west. Longest 3 blocks ever. So, love. Never knew what I don't know how I got there just now. But it's just nuts. It's nuts, man. Want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. We can do the Joker. Actually, I want to do the Batman. Batman would be a great horror villain. Not knowing when Batman will pop up, you can set traps like the fucking grapple traps. You know, you snatch you up, you touch the generator, leave you hanging. Smoke bombs to disorient you, so you can actually see the mist on the screen versus, you know, Batman snatch your ass up. Batman, bitch. Tell me what I want to know. Because it's all about the fear. Batman's supposed to strike fear into people. Vigilante justice. He's not a good guy. He's not a bad guy. He takes matters into his own hand. Which way he chooses to take the matters is what makes him scary. To be like he can't be a killer. I don't know. But I already gave y'all like 4 killers today. The Gremlins, Candyman, Batman, and I still say Jeepers Creepers. Or, hear me out. It could be a like Killer Clown from Outer Space shit. Mars Attacks. Aliens from Independence Day. Predator. But to get you some fleshed out ones, the werewolf one is pretty fleshed out. Candyman is pretty fleshed out. Right, a projectile, you throw the smoke bomb, you never see it coming. Do a little bit of, oblivious on it. Along with being a trapper. He even had batarangs as a projectile. But personally, I would go with the smoke bombs and force him to get up close and pull a stealth type of thing. Punch you in the back of the head, So. Right. And the traps. Ah, what the fuck was that? They got Billy Bob Thornton. But anyway, I'm going to bed, y'all. Peace, love, happiness. 2 G's up. GG. Good game. Gab games. Or should I say G squared? G to the 4th power. G4. Good game. Gab games. GabGames.com. Talk about it.